Boop. Boop. And boop. Good evening, everyone. Glasses. So, welcome to the stream. I think I shall do this in a German accent tonight. That would probably make my brain go completely mush. So I think I shall not do it in German accent. Good evening, Addicted. Good even, Facian. And good evening, Darbumu. And also good evening to Cosmo Donut. Good evening to Wally. Or rather, yeah, I guess good evening would work. Maybe. Very early evening, but... We've had the same nice humidity here today, so my brain has been equally as mush as it usually is. Now, I did something after the stream off camera yesterday, which was build these three things and put those foundations back in place. I hope you will all forgive me for this horrible transgression. Yes, it would be Wally's dinner time about now. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm gonna do anything to you. So, as Addicted to Capping so helpfully mentioned to me, I think that I forgot to connect up power to the sink here. So let's ensure we have power on the sink. Next, there is also the little matter of actually moving these products back to the base instead of having them here. So how am I going to do that? I would have to use level 2 and level 5 to get around that. I know what I can do. I can put 2 of those there, and 2 of those there. Thank you. Normally I would actually want it to shut down, because I usually do not use the sinks, but in this specific case it's actually rather helpful to not have it shut down. I'll put another one on those. That's rather impressive. And we'll have a belt go back here. And a belt go back here. Do I need those to be on different... No, I don't need those to be on different levels. I can make this symmetrical. That goes there. Oh. I see, we are back at pun time. 1, 2. But I will forgive you. No, not 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I'll just leave you guys at it. Oh no, that's a problem. Yeah, why would you? Can I have snapline? Please? Okay, I cannot have a snapline. But I think it's there. And connect up that. Now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see this is going to be a very long night. I think I need to sit down. Or, excuse me, I need to sink down. And slowly let my desk sink down. Okay, this one can go there, I think. This one can go. That is too close. I actually want them to be on the edges. Well, that one might be an issue to have on the edge because it's powerful. I just like this this oil patch better. Too pure, too normal. Not a lot of what are they called again? Phasing monsters. Don't worry, I will end up using the oil up there as well. But it's good to have some what's it called? 2, 3, 4, 5. Some variety. That goes there. I need to go up there and have a look at where I actually put those things. But since I have that hypertube going in the middle, I did put them there. Okay, so if you have... Oh, that's not a problem actually. I would need to connect up the power and all that crap, and I need to see the belts first and the lifts before I do the hypertube. That is why I haven't put it there yet. This one goes here. Then this one goes here. That might be too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is too far. I need to put these here. And one of them will come here. And the other one will come here. And then the Hypertube support will come here. That depends on what you want to achieve, to be honest. Hello, Falcon. Welcome to the stream. That there. Rather maybe put it here. Now, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I need a support There. Ah. And then it's the matter of this, which is always interesting. I need to put these here for now, but, well, that apparently is the closest I can get. I don't think... Oh. Are you going to allow me to do that, game? Thank you. That is very much... And of course it's just too far. I think I can fix that. Because I think that's that height. Well... I'll just use two lifts. But I don't want to chain the lifts unless it's absolutely necessary, because it looks kind of ugly, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure that that should work. Yes. Which means that I believe that if I do this, it might be too far, but it isn't. It defaults to, if you attach it to a conveyor pole without having a belt attached, it defaults to that conveyor pole being the input, which is logical. I'm not sure if I have enough industrial beams for this. Oh, sorry. I want this in noodle. That is way too far away. Ah, that's better. Back to default. This one needs to have an entrance. Now, if I can make a jump pad here, it mustn't be too close. That's why I used the jump pad. Now, it would have been useful to have... Touché. Thank you, Wally. Why haven't I ever thought of that? Oh, that was brilliant. That was a good one indeed. I liked that one. You might have been able to tell by my reaction. Okay, let's I just need some temporary power up there. Wire is too long, of course. Because I need to see wherever this thing is going to... Do I need to put up something, like a fence or something, to avoid the bouncing into the bounce? Yes, I do. I can just slow down, but... I know myself more than well enough to know that I will forget. If I just... Not a ladder. Put a fence there. Perfect. Now we can remove the power that I sent up there. You can. So if you go into the wrong entrance, if you're going into a like really long hypertube, you can just use the W and S keys if those are the ones you have mapped to default. That's the default ones. I can even turn around, as Phasian says. And then I can get out again if I had done a mistake by going in here. So that is very useful. Okay, now that can go away. Let's build the belts. Have the hypertube available. Yep. That's what happened to me as well, so I was very, very happy when I discovered that, oh, I can actually stop. Do it, game. That's not the correct... Can't afford. I'm out of iron plates. Oh well. I also do not have enough to... I have to go back to the base then, because the tractor is back in the base. That is not a very common thing for me to run out of. Auto run. You tried to close my inventory. Impressive. Well, it's closed, so it might have worked. Yeah, but building the tube wouldn't really have helped much. I think also that it does require iron plates for the junction thingies. Yep. 2 per. I could have built a few of them, but let's clean up some things. That's weird. I don't know how many of you were present yesterday when I ended the stream, but one of the last things I did was start a hard drive research. It stops that if you quit the game, so you have to restart that. So keep that in mind. It doesn't make sense to me why it does that. Every recipe you look up looks like it needs that guy in front of it. There's a guy in front of it? Yeah, there you go. Good thing that I acquired my hard drives very legitimately. Yeah, I need to pick up some of those. I have a lot of nuts. I have all the nuts. My head is in the way? Of what? Of recipes? Oh. I see I am being trolled as usual. That's actually a very good suggestion, Falcon, since that was a thing. However, they removed that. As in, they removed the save scum. I don't like the term save scum, but they removed, I mean, it is the established term. They removed the option. You can't just quit the game and then get a new recipe. It will be the same recipe every time because it didn't used to remove the hard drive if you quit the game with a hard drive research going on in the MAM. They actually changed that sometime in update 3. Yes, that's what they changed. So it doesn't make sense that they actually. I think it's a bug, to be honest. Something that, or sorry, a feature. Something that they've just forgotten in the code. I need more cable. Yes. I just edited in 200 of them, so... Not too bothered. If I need more, I could always edit in more, but I think 200 should be enough. Could probably make a tutorial on how to do that, because several people have asked me how to do it. And it is a bit finicky. I can understand why people ask as well. There's a purple slug up on that mesa to the right. Yeah, there's a mod that enables all of them. And yes, you can just unlock them in the calculator as well. That's probably what I'm going to do the next time. But I didn't want to do that because I don't want to have all the tier 7 and tier 8 recipes when I haven't actually unlocked the actual recipe. That would just be annoying. So I like researching the recipes because at least then I get the stuff that I'm supposed to get at the milestone I have unlocked. Kind of thing. Geesh, this is a long foundation thing. Yes. I have not seen any indications that it does not, because it doesn't mess with anything that's on the map, except for the part that you edit. So the save that you download from the calculator would be an extension, or just a modified version of the one that you already uploaded. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. That's what I suspected it would. Please let me know the results, because that would be relevant if I am to make such a tutorial, to let people know that it's safe to do it, or not safe to do it, when using modded items. I think I'm gonna do this because... What recipe was my head in the way of here? Oh, now I see what you mean. I mean, you guys don't need to see the shortcuts, do you? Better? Less whining? Now I need to remove that annoying red frame. There we go. I'm going to Mars. Or rather, I'm going when... I'm boldly going when nobody... fill in the blanks. You have to bring your own oxygen, though. I'm pretty darn sure there is something not quite right somewhere on this belt. Oh, it is working. It's just very, very slow, since it's a Mark 1 belt. Oh, gods, it would be so nice to have trains. Because this is ridiculous. There is an actual probability that I will have to go back and fetch more iron plates, because this belt segment is just... I was wrong. So long. Deuterium circuit board, yes, I can take that. Really good, but... Hello, Avatarianox. I'm boldly going where nobody has built foundations before. Well, at this point of the game, I'm pretty sure there's been foundations built just about everywhere on this map. It is a very long straight line. Ah. There we go. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep, beep 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 is slightly annoying to have to listen to all the time. Strangely enough. For this specific thing that I'm doing here, I don't follow the terrain. But eventually there will be segments of this factory, or part of this factory, that I do want to have following the terrain instead of being floating platforms, but I haven't gotten around to the thinking and planning part of that yet, because that is still a little ways off. But when it comes to belts, I am not a fan of following terrain with belts. I've done that in every single of my playthroughs, and I always end up regretting it, because I have to redo a lot of stuff due to doing that, because the belts inevitably end up being in the way. That's heresy, Derpumu. That's heresy. Using a truck. Now I feel filthy. Yeah. How can you? My track record with trucks is not exactly what I would call reliable, so I avoid using them. Except for driving myself. Battery-powered trucks. Oh, that is a waste. Wait, is that a euphemism? No. No further comment. Almost home. They do they? Might be slightly naughty today. Just a tad. There is that, but the drones are so much cooler. So, no trucks here. Drones, yes. We do have plans for using drones. When it comes to efficiency, yes, definitely I do agree. Problem with the trucks is that you must at all costs avoid looking at them, because if you do that, they fall through the world and do all kinds of weird things. Can avoid that by having them drive on foundations, but then I might as well just do this. Can't afford because I'm out of steel. At least we're almost back. I'm almost out of iron plate too, so... I need to find somewhere to store those steel pipes in the base so that I don't have to go out and fetch them at the steel outpost. But I don't really want to set up a mall just yet. Well, it does matter to my propensity towards having things in my factory appear to be working. So it would be less than ideal for me. But yes, the game does fix it up on its own. I guess that's their little hack workaround for making it work. Without having too much player outrage. Lazy trucks indeed. Okay. What did I connect that to? I did not mean to connect it to that. I meant to connect it to this. Come on. I wonder if removing those support beams would make the camera stop doing that every time it goes through one of them. Probably not, because the game probably remembers that, oh, here's a seam. Truck tired, truck sleeping. Can lead to them flipping? Almost certainly leads to them flipping. I'm sure you meant. Gaps between the pipes? What do you mean? Not really. I can try it on this one. There is no gap. It looks like one uniform tube. But I don't know if it stops the camera thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I thought it wouldn't. I was pretty sure that it remembers that it's a seam. But no, you actually get one long pipe, so kind of looks better, but it also does look less logical. Okay. Well, I think for the most part we're done here. Now, oh, for crying out loud. That belt is the wrong speed. All the way. It's the wrong speed. Arg. It's logical to me. Besides, that one is temporary. And shall be changed in the future. I'm gonna run out of reinforced iron plates, of course. Oh well. If this was a permanent sky bridge, I would actually build pillars. But now it's not doing it. What? That's weird. Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing, because I forgot that I'm making 80 of each and not 60 of each. But that's fine. Oh, I didn't build it in the right place. To end up with so much of that. I don't know. Recycled plastic, yes. Oh, I do have a container here somewhere with reinforced iron plates, but heavens know where it is. Here it is. It was a bit underwhelming. What's going on here? That might be a good explanation for that. Now I have to close the window a little bit because that's getting rather cold. Not much apparently, indeed, or rather what's tentacle on. That's a bit amusing that I hadn't noticed that until now. Well, I'll steal this, but I think I'm going to need more than that. Don't I have something else using reinforced iron plates here somewhere? I don't think so. No, these are just using steel pipes and wire. A sigh of regret was heard from the Caledorn as he realized that he should probably have set up some more reinforced iron plate stuff. This is the next milestone at least, so that's fine. I'm going to take the Hypertube out. I think it's actually faster to take the Hypertube out and then back again. Let's just say that this is the first time this has ever happened to me. And I don't want to use Mark III belts on a belt that does not transport 240 or more than 120. I always have two assemblers making them for storage purposes. So I always have a full container of them. I wish the Hypertube was that fast at all times. Be nice. Now I need to be a little bit sneaky here. My standards are the Mark V's. I try to to go by the Mark Vs as the de facto belt speed for my production lines, or at least that's what I have been doing. That might change in this specific playthrough, depending on what I am going to do with certain things. The Mark IV I also only use where needed, but I tend to build the belt speed that is relevant. That might be a good idea, actually. Not that I expect that I will be going out there very often. I'm already running out of these. Well, let's do the milestone then while we wait. Yeah, I stopped using that tactic after my update 3 base, because when you work on belts that are 18 levels up, it starts to get very finicky to build the belts. I think 18 is the limit for what you can build from the ground. So actually this place I used to have a 16 or something high conveyor stack of belts going to a sorting system down there that then went down into the desert where I had like an 18 high, because it also took some copper products from down there, and into a massive contraption of a mall. But the problem with that construction was that I ran into some mild issues in regards to the belt throughput, since everything was going in there. So it wasn't a good way of doing things, I discovered. That's the beauty of Satisfactory, as Valerian pointed out. It's an iterative game, so every time you start a new base, you build based upon the knowledge and experience that you have learned from your previous playthrough. Or playthroughs. And I like that aspect of the game. The same applies, of course, to games like Factorio, I mean, Dyson Sphere Program, Voxel Tycoon, Factory Town, you name it, the list goes on.
Milestone reached. The manufacturer increases production complexity. A critical look at production line logistics and efficiency is recommended during integration. The truck allows for increased efficiency in transportation, automated or otherwise. New project parts enable progress to the next phase.
Yeah, I tried the main bus twice. The first time I played, before update 3, then it worked because you didn't have that many products. But after update 3, that started to become more of a challenge than an actual benefit. This is going to take a while. However, I have something that I need to do that we can do meanwhile. That truck thing requires all kinds of things that I don't have. Silicon circuit board. It's nice. There's actually a couple of things that I need to do, but the other one requires Mark III belts, so we could do that as well. No, currently that's exactly what I'm doing, but I mean the base is very much in its infancy as well, so... I'm just... like the steel products are being transported in from the, well, not the steel beams, but the steel pipes at least are being transported in from the steel outpost, and now the oil products are being transported in from the oil outpost. Other than that, there's not much interesting going on currently. I guess it wouldn't be too much of a spoiler to reveal that one of the things that I learned from my Dune Desert outpost is that you don't really want to have a main base. You want to produce things where they are needed, and rather funnel in the raw materials to those places where they are needed, if you want to have the best possible efficiency in your factory. Yes, that's what I've learned. I don't know with a certainty that this is a better way of doing things, but I strongly suspect that having local production bases here and there is the most useful way of doing things. Yes. The only problem with the Dune Desert is the freaking terrain that is so annoying. Oh, they've added a water node here? Okay. I guess. Why not? Interesting. Yeah, that does make that project, which is something that I will do in the future, quite a bit easier. I think this is one of those moonwalking guys again. Yep. I much prefer the green ones over the other ones, since these do far less damage. Yeah, you're lucky. This one is pure, and this one is pure. I don't mind being kickbacked. It's fine, as long as they don't kill me. The sliding thing is a little bit problematic for me in terms of potential motion sickness. That's why I do it so little. But it's a good tip. It's a very good tip. The noises these things make. Are there any more rooms in here? I think there should be oh, there's a cave up there. Missed that before. Yeah, that's part of what I'm aiming to do with this playthrough. There is a slug here. I was fairly certain there was. However, well, if I can get to it, it would be easier with a jetpack, but... But I have so many ideas for what I want to do in this factory. It's too close. It's gonna work. It isn't. I think I need to use the stackable poles here. Hold. Think there's anything else of interest right off the bat. Some cool. I'm also looking at the potential for a drone port hub. Is this going to be enough? Yes. Oh yes. That's kind of vital. A lot of things in this game is temporary. Like the starter base that I have now, that is temporary. For sure. Not sure if I like that camera position. But here you can't see my health. If I make it a little bit smaller. That work with the recipes? Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Okay, let's just leave those there and head on back to the base. Not sure if it is enough, but at least it's 800, so... I used to have a somewhat similar thing, as you mentioned there, Falcon. But with a couple of thousand hours in the game, I've since learned that it's better to not get attached to your builds, because usually they tend to be inefficient. When you unlock something, or you need something else, or yeah. You can always build more, indeed. But if the choice is between building more or tearing down and building more efficiently, then I would go with the latter now. The subtentacle are ultimately limited. No, that's entirely wrong, Bloodspot. The tentacle is not limited. Sometimes Bloodspot fails a bit in his predictions. Oh, I ran out of fuel. That's a good point. So if SUP there was an abbreviation for super, then Bloodspot was spot on, yes. Problem with talking so much when you're streaming is that you really get dry lips. No, Phasian, it is not Soup Tentacle. That is heresy. Ah, heretics. Adhered iron plate. Now that is a weird recipe. Same with the coated one. We'll take the recycled rubber one, but it matters because we're ultimately going to get all of them anyways. So what do I need? I should not have started that. I should not have started that, but it's fine. Indeed. But I try to avoid using it as much as possible, because if you use it too much, the skin gets used to it, and then you have to use it all the time, which is even less ideal than just having to use it, or just having to have dry lips every now and then. But I usually apply some when I notice that I'm starting to nibble on the dry skin, like I was doing. I don't know the one that I'm using contains anything like paraffin or something like that. Not that that is very easy to see, because this is not the most easiest readable text. No, This one is actually based on beeswax with some shea butter and castor seed oil and all kinds of weird things. Jojoba, carnauba or something like that. We've got argan kernels and vitamin E. I actually do read them, especially when it comes to cosmetics, as in moisturizing lotions and stuff like that, because I have a very sensitive skin. Even at the age of 41, if I use a moisturizer that, like after I've shaved, and that moisturizer contains the wrong chemicals, I will get lots and lots of zits along the jawline, and most of them are very unpleasant. I think I'll just put these in here. Surely we must have enough. Or not. What's the recipe that makes 15 plates a minute? Ah, this one, yeah. Yeah, the one that requires screws. That is also one of the interesting ones in the recipe analysis things, because that recipe is rated very badly because of inefficiency, which you're using iron. Nothing else. Why would that be bad? Exactly. I like that recipe too. But the this one is rated much higher, the stitched. The adhered one I think is rated very low, also again for some reason. Probably because that analysis was made before... Yep. I have to use a lot of Body Shop products because they use very little of those strong chemicals that my skin reacts badly to. Yeah, the adhered iron plate is rated C. The bolted iron plate is rated B, while the stitched iron plate is rated S. So opinion indeed. I also cannot use regular deodorant, or rather antiperspirant, so I have to use very expensive deodorant with mostly natural ingredients. And there's also a lot of perfumes that I can't use because they give me a bad time. This is way too slow. I don't have enough room, or I'd build one of those setups that use the screws. The active ingredient being aluminium, which is a debated thing in skin products. This is gonna take a while. Suppose I could handcraft some, but I can't handcraft hundreds of them. That's gonna take so long. Yep. Yeah, that's what happens to me as well. Very red skin. I'm getting 56 per 10 minutes. It's not ideal. Based on my experience, the stream chats have a tendency to go all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at what I need to use the bolted iron frame. Actually, production line. I'll screw bolted iron plate. I think that's the only ones I need. This one. Select item. Reinforced iron plate. 30 per minute. Even the calculator wants to use the default recipe there. I need a lot more iron than I thought for that. Okay, let's make it half then. 7 iron smelters. What is that something? The MAM finished. P. I don't know what the P stands for, but P for spacing. L for height, so lift. How am I gonna do this, I wonder? I need 5, so I need 10. I forget to connect a belt or something? No, I didn't. I forgot to connect power. That would help. Yeah, it's super wasteful. I'm just taking... But I'm not just taking all of the recipes, to be honest. The iron wire is, of course, the best one there, but... Again, situational. Sometimes the Caterium wire recipe is just better. 10? Encroaching others' clearance. The belt. Can I put this down without encroaching? I probably can, but... No, I can't. Okay, what... I suppose what I can do is... This place is getting very crowded now, but whatever. Splitter... Thank you for popping in, Dapumu, and have a nice sleep. And I will see you again soon. That's early. On a Sunday? Yeah, that makes sense. Not everyone has the utterly borked sleep schedule pattern that I do. Which you should be grateful for having the self-discipline to avoid. Is that too close? No. Two, three, four, five, six. No. These are the baby Borg cubes. And then the heavy modular frames are Borg cubes. And the infused something, whatever they are called, are now the tactical Borg cubes. And then the ones above that are the fusion Borg cubes. And then the nuclear pasta is the tactical fusion Borg cubes. I think one of my ancestors was something like that as well, Avatarianox. Maybe we're related. Because my internal chronometer is definitely not where it's supposed to be. Then again, I'm not fully human. I am a Lord of Tentacles, so that might also have something to do with it. Or wilderness. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Which probably means that it should work like that. Yes, it does. We get to this part here.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Thank you so much.
Buton has been knighted. Praidu.
Praidu. I always forget poor Closette the first time. Thank you so much for the sub, Muchi. How are you? Tired, probably. You didn't know you had subbed, but had tentacle? You did actually sub, back when I popped into Pedro's stream. These require 30, 60... So I actually need a Mark III belt here. Not like that. And these... Okay, so this one should be at 10 per minute. This side requires 62.5 per minute. I'll just use a Mark III belt here as well. And these produce 90 per minute. 10-hour shift at work, wow. That sounds rough. And that comes out here. And it does go down. I don't think that's snapping to the right thing. Doesn't. Oh wow. That sounds a bit stressful. These are producing 250 per minute. Coated cable seems fine. Oh, glorious mini, yeah. Yes, you did, Addicted. I hope you're enjoying the game. This to be Correct. That for a first attempt. Oh dear, that doesn't sound fun at all. Caught some aggro after dinner. Oh dear. I do suspect that that won't work, but probably will have to put down one there. Or will it work? Will, okay, then I can remove that again. Wait, that's not the right thingy. Well, then it's definitely going to be too long. Yeah, without a doubt. That one is not really necessary. Yes, that is actually one of the few ways that a sushi belt would work in my world. Thank you so much for popping in, Muchi, and thank you again for the sub. And you have a good night's sleep. Or rather, I should say, godnatt og sov godt. Og koselig å se deg. Get treated to a little bit of Arendalsk, or quasi-Arendalsk, I suppose. That should help a bit on the reinforced iron plates for now. I still need more, but smart splitters are very nice when you learn to use them, but they have usage scenarios, of course. How is this one going along? That's going quite fine. Tier 6. I'm going to need these. And computers. That would be useful, but that does require this. Doesn't, but it would be a benefit. Okay, so I guess the next thing we need to set up is heavy modular frames and computers. For computers, I'm going to need crystal oscillators, since I like to use this one would be useful too. Just make sure that you have overflow if you do it that way, so that everything goes to a sink in case containers are full. And keep in mind that you need more power. If you build like that, because that means that everything is actually going to be running at all times. But it's a very common strategy actually that I've seen, and it does work. Ooh, nice. It does work rather nicely at that. Did I put the coupons in one of these? Oh, probably here. Oh, no, I actually spent all the coupons. Well, I can take these and put them into the sink, because I don't need them. The sulfur might be useful. The quartz I should put in here. That quick wire I can take as well. Here's some more sulfur and quartz that I should put in these chests. Yeah. What can I get for 15 tickets? Windowed walls, we are going to need those eventually. It's 5 tickets. Could get these, but a waste to use tickets on that just now. I'm going to need these. It's 8. But that's 17. I'll wait. Doubt that this is enough. Move that again. You can see stuff. Yeah, I try to avoid having overflow of mid-step items. We go by ratioed builds for what I want to come out at the other end. But I'm going to set up, or I'm going to have to set up quartz mining stuff if I want to make computers from crystal oscillators, now that I think about it. Maybe I'm not going to bother. We'll see. I know I need far more than those few hundred I had there. Although from 50 a minute to 200 or 50, 300... It's 300 every 10 minutes. I'm glad to hear that I could add to your enjoyment. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take a little flight. That is also a very rare occurrence. And one of the dangers of using a sky bridge, especially when you don't have a jetpack. The Greeny Dev Satisfactory tool website is very nice for making ratioed setups, like the one that I just built up there with the reinforced iron plates. I was just basically quickly typing in the numbers and seeing what I needed. Usually I don't use the calculators, but tends to get a bit involuted when you are making the end game products. So then I try to either use Wallace calculator or I use pen and paper. This always confuses me. I think it has to be that. Yep. That is not exactly what I wanted to do. Oops. Team Notepad? No. Team Paper and Pen. Okay. You're forgiven. Do I have some of these in here? No. Okay, then I guess we will have a look at computers then. I need to make some Borg cubes. What do the Borg cubes require? Never remember. Screws. Need 1,000 screws. That's handy. I also need... What's it going to stop on for the 9th one there? 50? 50? Why does it say times 9? No, it does say times 10. I have a OnePlus 9 Pro, and I don't have a stylus for it. 9 labor, oh. That's how often I handcraft things. mean that I need to make circuit boards, and circuit boards would require just doesn't make sense to make computers without using the alternate recipe. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oof. I'll give you your redeem after the break, Faisy, and I'm going to take a break very shortly. I'll bring him with me back. How am I going to do this? How many baby orb cubes am I producing? Producing 5. Ah, crap. That means I have to do... I don't want to use second floor or more separate floors on this factory here. What I did over there was to measure things. My main concern here is not the space. My main concern here is the raw materials that I have / do not have. I need more iron. And so it begins, said Kosh Naranek. Rotation, jump. It's good to see you back to your good old self, Wally. I was a bit worried for you earlier. Why does this take so long to charge up? Hello, Call Me Bid. Welcome. Not that iron is a problem. There are 3 normal nodes here, but... also more pure nodes over there, but it actually might be an idea to build those things over there. Good evening, Pete. My main concern is how many I'm producing of these. I'm producing... Thankfully, I'm producing 12 per minute, because otherwise this would really be a pain. I need 10 per minute. I'm gonna write this down. That I don't have to rebuild this thing all the time, because I will forget. As with the computers, do I even have the alternate recipe for that yet? I do not. No, I'm thinking the same. Well, didn't I open them? No, I would have to handcraft the... Yay, automated miner. Need to make 100 crystal. I really need that recipe. Big question I have though is...
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Pete Gukasha has been knighted.
Sir Pete Cook? Thank you so much, Pete. It is very much appreciated. So what I'm wondering is the Caterium over there needs to be involved in this. And then the quartz in that cave over there needs to be involved. It's going to be mildly challenging in travel distances without having trains yet. I don't even need an output on. Yes, it is underneath in the caves. That cave is a bit of a pain to work with. I can show you while these assemblers do their thing. You need to get in from this side, you need nobelisks. On the other side, you can get in through some leaves hanging down that hides the cave entrance. There should be 2 entrances that are open and 2 of them that are not open. But one of the entrances to the cave is over here. That massive rock formation there, so you need a couple of nobelisks to get in there. And it is indeed full of spiders. There are so many spiders in here. So I'm not a big fan of this cave. I'm not entirely sure. That cave goes underneath the entire upper part of the rocky desert. Rather large cave. Yeah, and then the fourth one is over near the coal. If you run power, you can cause critters to despawn. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I was responding to, Addicted. I'm not sure. I don't know the answer. You are done. You are done with... Oh, you're done with that? Yay! Congratulations. That is good news. I'm looking forward to that. That will be fun. Very fun, actually. You're working hard. Oscillator. Of course it has to use reinforced iron plates. A pox upon you and your firstborn son's reinforced iron plates. That gives us signal technologies, for which we will need 5 crystal oscillators. That might actually be worth getting. Now, I of course only have enough quartz crystal to make 4 of them. I actually set up a bolted plate production just so I could get more of them, because 5 isn't enough per minute, so since I'm building more belts. But this one is, as all the things here, temporary. Unlocking the map, I more or less never use the map in-game. Mostly for when I'm working with trains that I tend to use the maps in the in-game map. Okay, maybe I was a bit hasty in tearing down these. That sounds very good, Liam. I will probably be available during the daytime tomorrow. That is my daytime, which is not the normal daytime for most other Europeans. And I'm not going to bother with trying to fix it right now, because Monday is the National Day of Norway, and at 7 AM, for some inane reason, they're going to fire 5 cannon shots, like 75 meters away from my bedroom window. And I don't want to wake up from that, so I'll just stay awake until they're done with the cannon fires. The factory is doing quite well. I'm getting into the more interesting parts now, where I have to build the manufacturer thing. Well, thankfully it's dud shots, so... But the bedroom window should sustain the little shockwave. But I can tell you from experience that it is a very, very unpleasant way to wake up. Someone firing cannons not too far from your house. even at our old apartment, we could hear those cannon shots pretty darn loudly. And now we're living just beneath the hill where they fire that cannon, so we are much closer now, like 200 something meters closer. So if I am streaming and or recording one of the two at the time, that will very likely be carried through, even through this microphone, considering the noise of those. And they're just using tiny cannon. Like they're not much bigger than this. It's a tiny little, cute little cannon, but it definitely makes noise. They are. It's a volunteer thing. They are called the. They're actually quite. Let me see if I can find a picture of them. They're actually quite amusing. It's almost like cosplay. Can I just... This. And this is not that old. This is just a couple of years old. So they dress up like this. And then they fire cannons. And that's the cannon they will fire as well. That tiny little thing in the background there. But it's very amusing to watch them in their costumes. It's almost like cosplaying. I think I'll just leave these here in case I need more crystal. I want 5 of these. Oh yeah, I get 2 per tick on this. Then I'll make 10. And we can unlock the next level here, which would be the signal technologies. And then I wonder what we need for the Explorer. Okay. Only make 4, so I do need more crystal. Now that makes sense. Although, the Civil War reenactment probably isn't much better. If you think about it. Not much of a patriot myself, but you can't really avoid... Like, I'm patriot in terms of... I'm not proud of my nationality, since I consider nationality a rather artificial thing. I'm very happy that I live in Norway, but it's not like something that I feel pride about. So celebrating the country, stuff like that, doesn't really... It's not for me. There's a lot of noise that day. Parades and these marching bands. Although, not much noise this year except for the cannons. And due to obvious reasons for not having people gathering crowds. Yeah. Let's make 5 more of these. I know that I need some to make the Explorer itself as well. Probably 10. Very likely 10. So I need some frames. Or baby bore cubes. That I believe, Phasia. An asteroid hit Earth today somewhere in Germany. What? There's nothing about it in the news, at least. News being as depressive as always. Just why I don't really bother reading them that often. I will take a little break. Yeah, that's a good point. It's probably a meteorite rather than an asteroid, because an asteroid, I think we would notice that. Now that my brain connected it. I'll be back in 5 to 10-ish minutes. I'll leave you with... Oh, I don't have the nut anymore. It's a good reason to have the nut. Just so that you guys have something nice to look at. You can look at the inhaler instead, and the strange creature down there. I think it's called Wally. On that high note. Be right back.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
see here. That. Being excessively incorporative. Ah. He's also wet because he has been grooming himself, apparently. Entirely sure what he's doing with his paw. It's definitely purring. I can hear it through the headset. He's a very loving cat. Can be also very mischievous. Again, what cat can't? And he might not be the most intelligent always, when he wants to be. And as usual, he's drooling all over me. Yes. He'll try to get into anything in case there might be something interesting in there. Whether that's drawers or cupboards or whatever, he'll try to get in. Or there might be toys in there. Never can tell. Always worth checking out. Stamping of the paws. Strange one. We'll deposit him back in his chair and go wash my hands. We tried having cat furniture for him, but We decided that it was a waste of money because he was usually more interested in the boxes that the stuff came with rather than the actual furniture, so it's just cheaper to use cardboard boxes since he's generally quite happy with those anyways. This thing should be done now. Don't think I'm going to bother with the map. Continue with the hard drives. What does an explorer require? Requires 5 crystal oscillators, 15 beacons. It's not too bad. Do I have what I need to make those oscillators? Because it would be more efficient to drive around in that. Yes, I do have what I need. That gives me 5 of those. Then I need beacons. I think I have 10 of them. 5 of them, I mean. Who's out? Should be able to build one of these explorers. Just to do that. Take all. Yeah. That gives me beacons back that I can put back in my hands. That's nice. Yeah, I usually tend to do that myself. I just haven't bothered this time. I think I have what I need to upgrade those belts now, but I may actually have to build a temporary second floor here. Whether I want to or not. I am going to be coloring here, so that is why I'm not going to use the color cartridges. That's that. I guess the next thing Yeah, apparently they're also quite fuel efficient. I didn't know either. Falcon was the one who informed me the other day. Now I'm going to tempt you all with chocolate. What exactly am I going to use? Yes, that was the entire point, Wally. I am happy to have been of assistance. Well, first and foremost, I am going to need more iron. If I... So each of those machines... No, I don't... Frame... Wires... Screws... Mint chocolate chip ice cream. Not that fond of mint. Otherwise, chocolate chip ice cream. Bolted frame. I most definitely do not need 10 per minute. 2 will suffice for a long time. Yes, I do call you a heretic. If you like mint, then you're a heretic. You're part heretic, Liam. Oh dear. The other one I'm looking at. Would be nice if I could get the heavy encased frame. But there was another recipe that I was looking for. Encased industrial pipe. Why does it want to use that recipe? want to use the bolted frame. That would work for me as well, Liam. But I don't understand why someone came up with the idea that having mint in toothpaste, for instance, is a good idea. Like, yay, let's wake up just before we're going to bed. That's an excellent way to end the day. Another one that I need 15 reinforced iron plate. Stitched one. There's the one bolted. Which one does this one prefer me use? The bolted frame. No. It would prefer me using the stitched. Mint does suppress the desire to eat. That is correct. This is the setup that I'm looking at making. I don't know if that is very visible on stream. Probably a bit. But it will require 250 iron ore. I think I have what I need in terms of the steel production. So what would be most sensible for this production? I can zoom in a bit, that's a good. What is most sensible for this production line, I think, is to actually tap the iron nodes that are between here and the steel outpost. And then either make the heavy modular frames out there. I think I will do that. I think I'll make the heavy modular frames at the steel outpost for now, and I'll make these intermediate iron products at the nodes. I have to pick up a couple. I do have the steel screw, but I don't have the inclination to start dealing with setting up more steel at the time being. It's all about just getting things done as quickly as possible so that I can unlock the various tier stuff. More cable. Fire, please. I think I'll put that one into the grinder. I miss my inventory space. And it's all the way down beyond here. Not really. Holding down shift, vroom, 8. It's less miners that I have to set up. 5... 800. That one is empty. Yeah, that mod really changes things. These I can probably pick up out there, but I'll take a couple of those for sure. I edited all 200 hard drives into the game through the satisfactorycalculator.com site because I do not want to hunt down hard drives for the 7th or 8th time. I've spent enough time doing that, so... that one is... I think I need more concrete, but I can take some just in case. I'm going to need more of those. So I don't have 50, I have 150 hard drives left. Done it so many times, it's like, probably spent more than 100 hours hunting hard drives, so I've kind of had enough of it for now. Means I lose out on the goodies around the drop pods, but I can live with that. Placed an order with Amazon for some HDs, yeah. Hard drive hunting isn't really that bad, it's just that in this specific instance, it just takes too much time. I don't mind hunting hard drive actually. And I highly encourage getting the hard drives manually at least a couple of times, because it's a great way to familiarize yourself with the map. 20 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 160 of these being made. I'm using less. Hello, Cos18. Hope you're doing well. And that is a very, very sensible way of looking at it, Call Me Vid. It is usually the way that I look at it as well. Same thing with mods in, for instance, Factorio, where you have people saying that using nanobots or squeak through or whatever is cheating. No, it isn't. Cheating is something that has to do with what Falcon says there, competitiveness. But my point with the hard drive hunting is that if you haven't done it, like if you haven't explored the world, then I encourage you to do so because it gives you access to seeing things in the world that you might otherwise not see. So that makes it worth it. But if you've done it a time or two, I don't see why you should spend 5 to 10 hours flapping around the map getting the hard drives then. Because it is very time consuming. Right. So. Yeah, I agree. I agree with both of those statements, actually. I do enjoy the challenge of trying not to die getting the drives, and I also don't consider it bad that Amelia uses the fly mod. If I'm going to build the way that she's doing, or anything remotely even near that, I will probably use the fly mod as well. Wrong foundation. Yes. Indeed we will. I am very certain that they did that on purpose. Is I suspect that when they add the creative mode to the game, they're probably going to add the ability to disable hard drive hunting as an option as well. Just have all alternate recipes unlocked. And then I'm going to need a couple of the portable miners. Now I don't have any inventory space left for that, so let's get rid of this. I have no idea how much I modded Fallout. That was a lot. I might have... Oh. I need modular frames. I might have spent more time setting up mods for that game, same with Skyrim, than I actually played the game. Well, not really, but I spent a lot of time setting up the mods for both Fallout and Skyrim. And Oblivion, and Morrowind. I played all of them. I need to remember to slow down on that tube. Where is the nearest power pole? Well, it shouldn't be that far away. Probably have to do this from underneath. power cable inside of the Hypertube. Yeah, I'm going to have to build more heavy modular frames or bore cubes and computers before we get to that part, so probably over the weekend. Gizmo hair everywhere. Let's see if that Hypertube works as I intended to work. Yes, it does. Good. So we need Mark II miner. I need to smelt these as well. Where am I going to do that? $8.35. No. Do I don't know where I'm going to smelt. Could I build some smelting platform thing here? I suppose. I think we're talking about different things here, Phasian. Slightly. I need to go on a tree murdering rampage. Some of these in here. But Viking, what? Talking about now? These guys are supposed to be my moderators, but more often than not they confuse me more than anything else. Didn't say that I was going to go berserk. That's the Viking style. It's good for ratings. Moderating my sanity, yeah, that's working. That's really been working very well for me. I feel more sane than I have done in years. Yeah. I guess you're succeeding at that one, Wally. Et al. Which speaks volumes, I suppose, for you guys. Because it does take some effort to make me look sane. Okay, I put a storage box there, and I put this, that I don't bother keeping. I would be very happy that turns out to be true, because I'm a big fan. I don't remember exactly. I think that if I have a splitter there, that should be, yes, that works. Then on the other side, okay, so this platform will work. Giant bag of assorted sized forks. Oh. Yeah. Aspiring to be a moderator, I'm not sure if that's something that I would encourage, to be honest. It's not the most rewarding job in the world. Okay, so I want... I would normally have an inverted ramp underneath here, but not today. The constant heresy accusations, you can blame yourself for that. Don't come here and blame me for that. Not my fault you guys are heretics. Thank you for popping in, Pete, and have a good night and sleep very well. That was a weird sentence. Old. Well, this doesn't actually work because I need Mark IV belts for that. But I need 8.35 smelters, so I can put down 9 smelters here. And then do a tiny bit of overclocking to one of the... Well, I put them all the wrong way. The auto belt mod, that's built into Smart, I believe. Hold 8, 4, 2. Yes. Hear that, Phasian? The only question is... I'm actually doing this a little bit stupidly. Let's redo this. That sounds like a brilliant plan, Wally. I'm all for this plan. Okay, and then that will come out on this side, where I will need no less than 10, 13, 17 constructors and 4 assemblers. Might have to make this a little bit wider. Which incidentally means more tree murdering. Shave the rainforest. Really? Oh dear. We want to have it a little bit further out. Take it up to there. Yeah, well, I'm not sure that you would call this rainforest, though. That is, of course, my main objection to this idea. Wait, whoa. See, my moderators, they are only useful for one thing. Trolling me. I have to do the work myself. You do? Somehow I believe you. That you do. With one of the best nicknames as well. And I, of course, need one more. One there. And we'll make a logic foundation thing here. Now this is looking ugly as heck, but I don't really care. Yeah, blame that. Make excuses for yourself, Wally. It's fine. Whenever you can. Yes, I know. So this one... What is that number? That is a very bizarre number. Right. The problem with the foundation pillar are that the lens flare, whenever you have the sun or the moon or any kind of light glaring at that metal thing, it actually hurts my eyes, so I can't use them. Because for some reason the developers of this game decided that they would hire J.J. Abrams to do the lens flare. I don't know why. So I have to use the foundations to make the pillars instead. That. If you multiply that lens flare over there with 10, that's what you get from the... no, they definitely did not change it. You can see the lens flare even there, and that's on a regular concrete foundation. I tested it 2 weeks ago or something. This one has to be set to 10.56. I think I'll just set it to 12. That could be. I mean, I have everything on this, so... But sadly, there is no way for me to disable the lens flare. They've added an adjustment to the scaling of equipment shown on screen. Good job. Good job, Coffee Stain. What the actual... I have no further comments. Okay, what does it look like the other way around? Ooh. I can have... Oh, yes. Yes, I would... Oh, that looks so good. I really... No. 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 This is not... Oh, gods. No, I don't think the heretical set buffer occlusion... I don't think that changes the lens flare. Most definitely doesn't. Nope, there's still plenty of lens flare around to go. And also, good evening, Grimace. Welcome and pleasure to see you. It's probably the light quality setting, but I don't want to mess with that. An Unreal process has crashed. Didn't like that. That's for sure. And for our next trick, boom. Indeed. I think it auto-saved while I was messing around with the settings, though, so maybe not. No. To redo a couple of things then. Slightly. Oh well. That's what I get for messing with the settings. Thankfully, not that bad. And laughing about... Yeah, that is probably revenge for me laughing about that silly setting. It could have been worse. It could have been the manufacturers for the Borg cubes or something. Now that would probably have annoyed me. Nine smelters and an underclock? Ah, that's fine. There we go. Storage box here. Scrap in there. That. Okay. There. I don't know if I want to bother to. I suppose. Ladder. One thing that would be nice if they added was a quick save button. Then is that correct? It's slightly larger than I built earlier, but that's fine. It is excessively rare for it to crash for me as well, but then again, I usually don't mess around with things like heretical set occlusion settings. I'm pretty sure that that is why it crashed. So you can all blame Wooly. That's what I'll do then anyways. That's not right. That's not right either. That's right. Okay. Now, getting these iron ores out into here is going to be... Yeah, I can wend the belts around there. Build the first one there. Need 9. Set them to iron. Set the final one to 12. I think that was percent. Then splitters. I'm just waiting for the comment now. Waiting. I swear it will come. Okay, that means someone isn't paying attention. I guess that works. And then I need 10 constructors making cast screw, and I need 5 constructors making iron wire and 3 constructors making iron plate. That is a lot of constructors. Let's build the mergers first, because that is the correct distance. This should work. One of these has to be overclocked. But to what? 132, I think. No. That was the... No, it is 132. Because this one is using and producing 12. Yes. So 132. The question is whether or not I should just make it... I think I shall have it make a little bit extra. So if I set this at 150 parts per minute, and I just have that 9th one run at 100%. I'll have a little bit extra iron ingot entering section here. So I would prefer to have that there, but I don't think I can. Can I put it there? No. Just put it. I think I can have 2 of them there, so that's 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that works. Then we need a splitter here. And we need a splitter here. That is 2, 4, 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would probably sink it if you need the tickets or coupons. There is some drop pod that requires supercomputers somewhere, I think, but I don't remember how many. But that's what I usually do when I bother to do hard drive hunting. What I usually do is that I sink most of the high-end stuff, because by the time that I'm going to need that high-end stuff, I usually endeavor to make it. It's a good way of getting early game coupons. Now, if you want a really good way of making early game coupons, someone mentioned the idea of, and I like that idea, basically just building a lot of, or finding a uranium node and building a miner on it and just connect that up to a sink. And just sink the uranium ore. That is not a bad way to get the get coupons from early game. Of course, you will probably die from the uranium node a couple of times, but yeah. Details. 2.5, that's 3, and 5 is 8. Does that work? It does. These should be set to cast screw, however... Right, okay. Sinking quartz of Caterium also works very nicely, yes. Just don't bother to sink the quick wire, because that takes ages. I think it's more efficient to just sink the Caterium ingots or ore, rather than sinking quick wire. 280 divided by 2 is 140, so 140 plus 140 and then a belt of 200. And how the heck does that work? That means that I have to... Okay, so the third machine needs to be clocked down to 40, then the sixth machine needs to be clocked down to 40. This is going to be very involuted. I hate screws. If you have the power for it, definitely. If you don't have the power for it, like, I would not start sinking stuff that I don't need currently, because I would not have enough power for it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I don't want to mess with having to make even more coal power plants at the current time. So currently I'm letting things go into... the only thing that I am sinking the excess of is rubber and plastic. Which is probably the worst thing that I could have chosen out of the things because of the power demand of those, but... Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Now this one has to be set to a target production of 40. 1, 2, 3. This one has to be set to target production rate of 40, and then we should have 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. This is going to look so messy. But oh well. Merger here. Green arrow going forward, please. I need 3 of those with a distance of 4 and a height of... So if I have that on level 4... Yeah, because that one goes there, so that works. I can have that one on level 4. Can I? Those 2 are there. That means that those 3... Okay, yeah, that'll work. So these can be on level 4. Then these... have to be on level 6. And others clearance. Well... if I do it at the correct location. Then these have to be on level 8. Every single one of these need Mark 3 belts, of course. Now these machines here are going to produce respectively iron plate at 50%, then iron wire, and you 12.5 per minute. How does that add up? I have... oh geesh. 44%? It's right. Oh, it's 4.444. Okay, so the last one should probably then be at 44.4. That match up. 22.5 times 4 is 90, so yes, it does match up. The merger here, I want to go that way. That can be on level 4. Yes, I am very, very, very happy about that myself. But in this specific case, I couldn't remember. Or rather, I couldn't do the head math needed. Should this one come out here? Yes, it should. So that one goes up to level 6. And we are going to have 100 per minute going on this one. And on this one, we are going to have 50. Then I need 2 assemblers. Or actually, what I should do here is probably merge them up like this. Very, very tight, but... And then just put the assemblers, well, it's the matter of is it that close? It is. Not correct. That is correct. This one should be set to make... I need another one of these. Stitched. 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 This one should be set to a production rate of... Actually, what I can do here is simply do this. Settings and paste them. Because we need 15 per minute. Might as well underclock all of them to get some power saving there. And then this one needs to connect in there. Bother to do so. But of course that doesn't work because this one has to be the other way around. And the same with this one. Thank you so much, and thank you for popping in, and to see you again soon. That's not entirely correct. This one there, together. Splitter. Okay, first one can go up to level 4. Rather level 6. Now that is a Mark II belt. That is Mark I belt. Each of these machines require less than a Mark I belt of supply. And then finally, we need... Aren't I transporting the steel pipes up there? I am. Then why the heck not just produce the heavy modular frames here? So I need 2 assemblers. I can have them on the angle with these ones. Need to have some space in between. Might be too close. Should work. These 2 assemblers should be set to the bolted frame recipe. So what I did back there was putting them on level 4, 6, and 8. Which means that level 4 and level 6 these need to be on level 10. Which looks absolutely horrible. And this is why I don't like screws. How I keep track of all this stuff? That's a very good question. When the factory becomes bigger, by using Excel. For now, I just keep it in my head, which isn't necessarily a good thing. What height is level 10? Is that right? Did I build this similar? Yes, I did. That might be too close. No, that's fine. So 10, that means I need 5 of these in total. And then finally, I need one manufacturer, which I'll probably just build here. So I need more heavy modular frames before I can do that. Might actually also consider building it a little bit differently, but where am I going to take... It would make sense to build that there. But how I'm keeping track of things while I'm building them, it depends on what I'm doing. But in this specific instance, this is what I'm going by. It's not common that I use this site for calculating productions like this, because it does have a tendency to become very involuted with very many nodes, and at a point then it does get a little bit overwhelming. But it does help that you can double click these, as I'm doing now, to indicate that I have completed the steps. So I only have the manufacturer left to produce, and this will end up with 2 per minute of the stuff that I need. Just to make sure that there's a lot to do. The lasso tools works great as long as your factory isn't too big, but when your factory becomes very large, the lasso tool is not great. In general, the entire map becomes a lag fest when the factory is too large. Which I suppose I can understand, since it's based on web. What else do I need to make those? Screws? No, yeah, it's screws and encased industrial beams and steel pipes. Well, screws I can scrounge from somewhere over here. Wherever I'm producing them. Here, apparently. Whoa. An entire 4. I think that's a little bit too few. Would be nice. And then we have to pop back out again. Do I have... Yes. Now I can have a manufacturer. I suppose I can have that manufacturer there. Then it lines up with the output of this machine for one of them. The screws will come in there. And if I probably too close, because I would like that to come there, I think. Yeah, that is too close for what I had in mind. Then I'm going to do it a little bit differently. Then take this and pull it backwards to there. And then foundation. To there. Two locations, either underneath the mountainous area, which is to the north, or in a cave over there underneath the bamboo forest. Technically, it isn't that complicated, but most things do have a tendency to look complicated if you don't have the experience necessary to, or not necessarily experience, but if you don't have the, what the heck is the word I'm looking for? I'm guessing you get my point. Let's just go with that. Civilization 2 looks like a very complicated and I mean, all of the cloak and dagger stuff that we used to do back when we played Civ 4, that would probably mean or be very complicated to most people, and yet we somehow managed. 1, 2. That might look very funky with the Does that work? Does. But how will that look with the belt? Oh yes, it's very different game. Like this is a game about making production lines, which of course is very different from Civilization, but Civilization does have its complications as well. I don't know exactly what I feel about building the lifts inside of these. I mean, the cubes are going to clip going through here. I suppose I could avoid if I, like, the same happens down there. The pipes clip with the support beams. That's one of the reasons I will never be a great Civ player either. So we share that one. There. That's correct. And we needed 30 steel pipe. Civilization 6 is a great game. But as with most other games, 2, 3, 4. It's complicated, but I like that complication thing. 2. Let's put that there. Too close. I can put down that there then. This might be too close actually. It is too close. That stopped me from building a new one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And this should align up to there. So this can be 4. And then this one has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need a merger. 1, 2, 4. 4. I wonder if that's going to work. One way to find out. It does work. But it is the wrong height. Which, of course, begs the question, does it work from there? It does. I'm doing so many things that I would normally not do in this factory. Building a belt over an assembler? Nope. But it actually works. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to hook up the power from here, but that power pole is redundant. Yeah, I have power on the Hypertube. I have power underneath the there's a connection point there that I can drag down here, but I'm just not sure how I'm gonna build the power poles with my propensity for having them very organized. I suppose what I can do is drag them all the way out to the end here. Just pull it down like that. Yeah, that'll work. That will work perfectly. I think there's steel rods in whatever they're called, and yes, there are. So this one goes here and in there. Start removing these. Yeah, I can, but too much work. I am lazy. Heavy modular frame. Oh, I'm missing these. Need to pull those out from the base over there then. Well, that works. I can pull them down and make them come in here. Let's see. So they can come above the screws. Thank you. I was very fond of discovering that little neat way of doing it myself. Okay, this one goes there. One goes there, and I suspect that that one is going to be too far away. So I will probably have to do this. Now these. There's one... Okay, these can actually directly connect. Somehow. 1, 2. That is the correct location for it. There. Or actually, yes, that is the correct location for it. So this one goes up 2. This one goes up... Yeah, no, that's not right. Hold on. Thought I was doing something weird there. Yeah, it has to be like that, actually. Or rather, I will have to make it opposite. And then this has to go up to 5. And I run into a small problem here. I can fix it though. That is a little bit annoying, but... that will not work. But I don't need it to be like that on that side anyhow, so... That is going to clip. I need to move that further out. Yeah. Some sort of temporary bus thing. Then this one. And then this one. So that one goes there. Well, that one goes there. This one goes here. And then we have this little fun thing. I built that too far up. I did, but not a big problem, but that's the problem when with trying to do everything in my head in terms of heights. Now finally these connect up to these. This isn't entirely correct, is it? Certainly doesn't look right to me. That final belt goes there. Or maybe not. There is probably better and goes there. Then we have to take the encased industrial beams on that level. And I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll take a short break and I will be back in a little bit and we'll complete this. Oh, be right back. And back I am. Now, I am a bit curious about, before I start connecting up the power to everything here, I'm a bit curious about, so that is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The, that's 2. Industrial beams. Let's see here. I like how the ladders just phase out of existence when you're not really close to them. Is that the same height as this? No. Thankfully it isn't, because that means that I can take the beams above. However, the game is not going to be very kind in regards to building those, so that should be fun. I know that's not going to work. Need a ramp. Oh dear. Thank you. Is that long enough? That one goes there. And if I have a lift like that, that should give me no. It does not. That is very likely because why does it do that actually? Aha. This ramp here isn't on the same offset as the ramp up there. So that means that if I do this, I probably get a straight belt. Yes. Okay. Now, am I yes, I am allowed, but it's going to be very finicky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello, Jilara. Yes, you could say that. I'm working on heavy modular frames now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Four, 5, 6. I was hoping that I would get computers as well in this episode. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but that's not happening. I'm getting not tired enough to go to bed, but my head is at the point where 6. It's going to be nice to take a break after this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello, oh my god, I love steak. Long time no see. Why didn't that connect up? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Been a while since we had counting with Caledorn, I think. That doesn't look entirely correct. That does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to get this up with the elevator and stuff like that, but I'll figure out some way. I guess that's a way I could do it. I'll remove that belt. That should work, and that goes there. Which of course begs the question, am I going to be allowed to build a stackable conveyor pole inside of there? Barely. It has to be there. That's an incline, I think. Yes, it is. Because it's not really built there. It's floating. 1, 2, 3. I can do it like that. I would sufficient with a Mark 1 belt here. That wants to connect to a lot of places. I don't think that's the right height. But that looks too high. That is correct though. Our lift coming out of here. Probably goes there. And that is 2 up. So there. There. And then there. Now that's going to take its sweet time before that ends up where... Oh! Oh! Stop, 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 stop. There we go. That would have been a small disaster if I had forgotten. So kind of like a mini bus of sorts, until I get proper transportation methods like, say, trains or drones. Yeah, I have the things coming down, so they just need to arrive. So then I guess it's time to connect up everything here. And that doesn't really need to be a Mark III belt, but whatever. That's a merger. I have to change the direction of that. Is it a merger? I don't... No, it's not a merger. It's a splitter. It has to be like this. And power lines. Kind of half expect the fuse to say bye-bye when this thing is connected up. I think all of these are connected. Move those. Yes, I used UI add-ons. But I would not be able to tell you which ones. Test it when it doesn't show. There. Now the power connection is on the other side. Maybe not a power pole there, actually. Let's see. Was it called Dark UI or something like that? Yeah, I don't need that power line there. No power. Why? Oh, well, that might explain it. Yes, the harvest map add-on, I use that. That's right. Okay. Now to get this to work. Actually, stop that. This should be... No, that actually has to be a Mark III though. Now, can I? Probably cannot. But I can if I do this a little bit weird. Then merger. Place. Let's try that again. Now it looked to be correct. Then this one should go... Actually can't go too far because then it's gonna clip with the power line. There we go. Now I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Oh, it will work. I don't like that number. Not one bit. As for the what files you need to modify with the harvest add-on, I have absolutely no idea. It's been way too long since I played the game. Suppose I could do it like that, but everything is powered up. All we have to do here is hook that up there. That will give us the steel pipes. And then we need to hook these guys up. I think that's everything hooked up. Yes, it's like, wow, all of this just to make 2 per minute of one item. It's like, what the heck? But this is kind of a small experiment or demonstration of what I intend to do eventually in this factory. Instead of having everything centralized, I want to have outposts like these that are dedicated to producing one specific item. Or 2, maybe 3, depending on the setup. There isn't any weather. They've added a day-night cycle, but that's about it. I don't know if they plan to add weather. That question was raised in one of the live streams with the devs, but I cannot remember the response they gave. I suspect that I haven't connected these on the other side. Although I must admit that I am not thrilled about the idea of having weather here. That's a good point. Yes, either that or have dedicated smelting areas and then use the trains to transport ore. Ingots to dedicated production outposts. But I think a modular factory is what I'm going to be working on here. That also gives a more interesting usage of the landscape. Instead of having just one massive platform or one massive building. Yeah, no, you if you mine ore, it doesn't make sense to not just harvest it immediately. Or harvest it, smelt it. Can't afford. Really? Yeah, it's if I use those recipes, the whatever they're called. Okay, so it is working. Just hasn't saturated the machines yet. But the that recipe for copper is quite good. Whatever it was called. It is touted as the better recipe over the pure alternative. Why didn't I do that? Well, because the game crashed. That's why I didn't do that. For the ingots, either have smelting directly, yes, and transport the ingots if you need various ingots. Like if you have something that requires, for instance, something made of quick wire, iron and copper or whatever, then train the ingots, or, well, not quick wire, because that I would probably transport with drones. Considering it's a stack of 500. The same with concrete, that is one of those, and wire. Those are just very drone transportable, since the stack sizes are 500. You can get a rather high throughput using drones for those. But ingots I might actually use trains for, depending on the setup. There we go. Of course I could do this. That's how power use it now. 1030. Yeah, the space inefficiency would be my primary concern with that, actually. Because at the point we're talking about now, power isn't really an issue anymore. It's at this stage now, before I get fuel, and particularly before I get the blenders. When I get the blenders, I will have plenty of power. But I'm not going to build a massive fuel generation stuff until I have the blenders. I'm almost out of iron plates. Yes, but I wouldn't recommend that, because if it fills up with one of the items, then you're basically screwed. And there's a very, very high chance that that will happen unless you have some kind of sink or something that takes care of any potential overflow. Yes. But I'd rather just build a lot of stations. Because train stations look cool. So why would I skimp on those? That wasn't exactly what I was planning on doing. I probably tend towards the other direction, making massive builds. Quite possibly unnecessarily massive builds, but it's fun. Has received a couple of modular frames, so things are starting to to do here, but it's the iron ingots needs to fill up all of the machines, which is going to take a while. Initially, I didn't use the lifts myself. It's fine the other way too, but it requires you to do a lot of this, which I don't like. Try to avoid that. The lifts give you the opportunity to walk underneath, like here. But this setup that I have built here is actually a little bit too cramped for my tastes. I would prefer it to have more room, but I don't want to build a massive platform here because I'm probably going to tear this down again. Like, in line with what I've been saying about smelting stuff, this is very likely going to be a smelting outpost with a train station or 5, where the trains can just pick up iron ingots. Yeah, that might. Many players, and that really, I can't watch those players. Many players will do this, because that massively increases your speed. But that makes me couple too many of those and I start feeling queasy. So until I get the hover pack, I basically only use the hover pack or the Blade Runners. Yeah, exactly. It's efficient, but it is awful. Some people like it, some people don't. I'm one of those who just can't stand it. I can't even watch streamers who do it because it makes me motion sick. And I mean, I've been talking a lot about motion sickness on the stream. I'm not a person who is easily prone to motion sickness, but there are certain things that does give me motion sickness. But yes, if it's just to get under a belt or two, that's fine. But the jumping and sliding, you can do some fairly impressive stuff with the jetpack. Like you can travel some massive distances using the jetpack correctly. I haven't experimented with those, but by the time that's on the menu, so to speak, I usually have trains, so I tend not to bother learning that technique. Coke steel ingot. Hey. I want to let this stuff saturate, and it's been a while since I've eaten, so I have to go to the bathroom again. So I will be right back and just let this saturate a bit, and then we can start thinking about wrapping up when I am certain that this thing is working. There is that. So, a minute or so. Thank you for coming in, Grimace, and see you again soon, I hope. There we go. It's probably not saturated yet, but as long as this thing has... Yeah, it's staying rather consistent on the modular frames, which means that the build is working. And we are getting the Borg cubes. But yeah, okay, now it's starting to look a bit better. Yeah, the last ones haven't saturated just yet, so... But it's definitely getting there. Oh, these are actually all full. That's good. Remove that one then. Blame the AI limiters. And we have a couple of Borg cubes waiting on the belt here. Not many, but... it's a beginning. I suppose I could just container them here. Yeah, why not? It's very unlikely that I'm going to... Why don't I get a snapline for that? Oh. probably because it's not in the correct location, to be honest. Or is it? It is. Okay, so that's gonna take a fair amount of time because before I get a reasonable amount of these. How many of them do I need? Yeah, I'm going to have some issues with making computers. I'm going to have to make that very, very low scale. Otherwise, I'll have to increase my power grid again. Can, but I really don't want to. I mean, it's okay with the consumption. There's a lot of the factory that's not doing anything. Might be fine. But I suppose I should build some accumulators, actually. Which would be a first. Those require stators. They actually made something that requires stators. Wow. How much power does each of the 100 megawatts? It's not a lot. I'm going to have to build a fair amount of these then. Not that that is a problem. I have plenty of stuff which is required for the building of them. How many wire? It was 100 per. That's 20. I think I want to build... They are a warning sign. When they start discharging, you know that something is wrong and you can do something about it without having to listen to the fuse thing. So the reason why I would be building them now is both as a warning sign, but also in case of something in the factory starting up, then I might carry on or carry through that spike, because let's say I pick up 200 reinforced iron plates, which would then start up a chain in the factory. Yes, they are basically batteries. I'll show you, because you will see how they function now. I want to build 40 of them. I need 200 stators, 400 cubes, and I have enough wire. I'll just go up here and fetch more wire when I get to that part. Where I'm gonna build them, though, that is completely... because they're big. Not that big, but I need 40 of them, so... Could you have made them so that they actually stacked coffee stain? Like, in the middle of a foundation? That is one very good usage of them. is done. Is that right? I don't think that one is correct. Neither is this one. This one is. This one is supposed to be there, I think. Yeah. Now that one should be on the seam there. It's, oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. That helps. Gonna take a while until this thing is full, apparently. Then it shows you how much spare power you have. This is taking longer than I expected, though. But having 2,000 megawatts in storage, I think it'll suffice with the 20 of them. Having that in storage will be very very useful in terms of giving me that security that if something fails, I can always do something with it. Now, one of the things that definitely should be done in that regards is to actually get the power switch, which I'm going to get now. I'm going to get the oh no, I'm getting that via the reason. Yes. So that's why I'm thinking I don't need more than that. That's fine. I want to have the inverted ramp pack, the water pipes pack, and the windowed walls. I think I should have enough for that. I have 3 more, but those are 5. Okay.
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
Jesus, you scared me. Wow, okay. Thank you so much for the raid, Wally. I did not expect a raid at this hour. Ooh. Boo indeed. Welcome to you and to the raiders. I am about to wrap up though, but that really gave me a fright. I'll get those. I built some power storages, 20 of those, because I see that the maximum consumption is getting dangerously high. So it's nice to be able to know that, yeah. The MAM completed. So then what we need to do tomorrow is set up the computer. Oh, thank you. That. And for that, we are going to... I don't know if I don't remember who asked about the glare. This is a very good example of why I do not use those beams, because that is what I see from those, just more intense. And it's kinda painful. The crystal computer, it requires 3 crystal oscillators, because this one is, I'm going to do this. Put one of those in there and just put the production rate at 3. Which means that we're going to need 10 circuit boards and 3 crystal oscillators, and it'll give us 3 computers, which is going to be fine. The crystal oscillators will then, in turn... The brightness of the monitor, I'm running an application that's called Flux. The brightness of my monitor is very low, and Flux is at... Well, I don't think it'll... come up. There we go. It's at 2400 Kelvin. Now, if I disable Flux, look at my face and you'll see what I mean with the brightness of my monitor. The reason is not that. I'll explain very quickly. But just look at this. That's the actual brightness of the monitor. And you can see how much that brightened up me, since I have 3 monitors all now brightening me up. And now it's going back down to where I have it. The reason why I am photosensitive with very bright lights is because I have a... Yes, it's a very big difference. And that's the usual brightness people have on their monitors, and that's even with a monitor at... let's see, I have the monitor at 40 on brightness and 45 contrast. So, but I have meibomian gland dysfunction, which means that the fat layer inside of the tear film dissolves very easily. And that has made me photosensitive. So, on my laptop, which I use my laptop to watch YouTube, Mr. Universe title. I guess I should take that as a massive compliment. Thank you. So on my laptop, I watch YouTube stuff when I go to bed because it's nice to have something in the background. And then I turn the laptop monitor down to the very lowest brightness setting possible on the laptop, and I have Flux at the like 1400 Kelvin or something, so everything's red, and even that is too bright. So I've found ways to compensate, one of them being that every time that I go to the bathroom, I also drip my eyes with artificial tears, and I also have a substance that contains fat that I also drip in the eye so that the film doesn't dissipate as quickly. So that has been a massive help, and I've also had some very good... I had a very good treatment, which has massively helped, which I'm going to be doing once or twice per year, which involves infrared light that is shot into the area around underneath the eyes to make the... I guess it's called the meibom, that fat that is coming. We have little tiny glands all around both of our eyelids. Have fun playing Subnautica. I'm going to end the stream very soon anyway, so I just want to see what I need to do for tomorrow. Oh, there's already blue light filters inside of the glasses I'm already wearing, in addition to all of the blue light filtering on the monitor and so forth. And all of these things have massively contributed to making my life a lot better with that. And it's a genetic thing. My father has also been struggling with similar things for a couple of years. More than a couple of years in his case. But for me, I've been dealing with this for 2 years-ish, I think? 1.5 years? No, yeah, 1.5 years. It started in November 2019. Yeah, you and your tentacled eye stalks. Okay, so we need 3 of these. That's not too bad. The cable is a pain, but oh, more reinforced iron plate. It'll be fine. So 3 of these to 1 assembler making computers, and since I'm already then producing the quartz, I might as well just go directly for the silicon circuit board. So all I need is copper and quartz. Yeah, sunglasses is a very good thing for me outside as well. And a little bit of iron. Now, let's have a quick little look at that. I think that I can do that out in the desert area. Let me just increase the size of my browser a little bit there. That must look very weird. The mouse cursor being very slow and stuff. So the there's a pure copper node there, and there are 2 pure iron nodes there, and the cave is here, which means that the quartz nodes are somewhere. Oh, they're in there, aren't they? Probably turn them on. Yeah, they're in there. So the tunnel comes out over there. There's even a pure limestone node there. Is that on the same height? 27? It is. Oh yeah, it's in the middle of that area. That is quite useful, actually. Then I could have the computers being made out here. No, this is the right cave. This is where I have the starting base. So this is the massive expanse of the desert. This is the small lake. That's the Caterium node. So where we were just building is there. This is the area we were just building in. The Caterium is there, and that means the cave is around, because I remember you have to drive beneath that. So this is where I go up to the coal power plant, and then I have the platforms going out there, the ramps that I drive up on. The cave is around here. I suppose I can turn the caves on, can't I? Yep. Have it there. So this is where we drove past the slug. The cave goes under there, and this is where the spiders were.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Drakima. And welcome to the channel. Yes, the quartz cave is... Well, I drove out there. I drove out there earlier, but you might not have been there at the time. I'll show you. You see... So, that's the ramp thing that I'm talking about, and that's the hill. And if you look there, those 2 there, there's a cave behind there. So, what you were just seeing there was these 2. Let me just turn off those hard drives. These 2 outcroppings.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Nimdox, and welcome to the channel. So the 2 outcroppings you see, that one and that one, they are this one and this one. And the cave entrance goes in there, and you drive through, and you get into this little desert area here. And then there's 2 quartz nodes there. And apparently the cave goes further in, but there's a location there that I noticed that I hadn't seen before today, and I've been playing in this area many times. It's blocked by those rocks you can blow up with nobelisks. And I prefer to use these two nodes as opposed to that node. There should be a normal node there as well, I think. Yeah, because this cave I detest. So this cave is like later. I'll deal with that later. I really don't like that cave. Yeah, there is a lot of bugs in there, and several of the spiders in there are boss spiders, and spiders are my least favorite. Particularly the boss spiders. The regular spiders, I don't care too much about those. Yeah, there we go. So those two quartz nodes, since those are two pure, and in here there's one pure and one normal. I mean, there's some slugs in here as well, which is useful to get, but I'm a bit curious about that cave. I don't think I've seen that cave before. Yeah, there's lots and lots of gas down there as well, I remember now that you mention. I want to go down and have a look at that cave very quickly. And then I need to get some food, I think. Otherwise I'm going to have to take a bathroom break very soon. That is one of the reasons why I encourage exploring for hard drives, because I wouldn't have known about those quartz nodes, because I discovered those before the map. Rather, before I discovered them before I discovered the map. Sheesh, that was hard. Okay, where is that cave? According... Huh? That can't be right. The river is here. There's definitely not a cave up here. Wait. Oh, it's that cave. Okay, now I remember. It's the cave where I found the slug at one time. Okay. Then I have found it. Ah, I am so happy about having the Explorer instead of that dratted tractor. Actually being able to drive up a hill at 70 kilometers per hour instead of 20. That is a massive improvement. Okay. Let's see if there is someone online that we can raid. Of course, there are no one online of my usual suspects. You only had one, so you picked me. It's usually the other way around. Auf Erkundungstour mit dem buggy. Okay, I assume that's the Explorer. I'm surprised that there are actually Germans. Oh, well, I shouldn't be surprised by it. I mean, I'm Norwegian and I'm... okay. Nope. Yeah, I'm not the only one who has sleep issues. How about this one? No. Maybe. But it doesn't help me that it is on Be Right Back. Definitely not. I mean, I like to raid people. It's nice to do that. But I also like to make sure that when I raid people, it's someone that is home. Well. No. Sorry about this. I really struggle when there are no one that I can raid that I feel or know that are calm. And I've had a couple of accidents with that. How about this guy? I'd rather not watch a commercial. Well, this guy is building something large. And he might be a bit more high-key than I would prefer, but he has 6 viewers and he's building a power plant where he's converting 2,850 oil to all the power. 17-year-old guy, so why not give him some viewers and some love. So thank you all so much for being here with me, and for those of you who are watching this on YouTube, feel free to ask any questions and make any comments in the comment section. And thank you so much for a great evening together. I'll start the raid. There. And I think we'll just go with that. So, have a good night or morning or whatever you time zone will fit with. Bye.